Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Lebonsky. Good morning, Crown, Paul, Sunny. Good morning, PD. Good morning, Dead Echo. I know you're out there. Anybody else in the Discord? I hadn't even checked yet. Let me see. Good morning, Club Cho. How is everybody today? Issues telling where those stops would be. Sometimes there are these wicks that around. Yeah. Oh, good morning, Initian. About 25 ticks on that flip downwards. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. That echo. Stops are always at highs and lows of structure. Yes. That's where every single strategy teaches to place them, and that's the difference, Crown. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Dad Echo, for answering some of these as well. But yeah, Dad Echo's exactly right, Crown. Basically, what happens is, when you go short, right? If you're I don't know what you trade or what you've learned to trade or what you know about. Doesn't really matter. If you're a supply-demand trader and you trade short from supply, where are you going to put your stop? I don't know if you know that or not. If you're a SMC trader and you're trading a bearish order block, where do you put your stop? Right? If you're a support resistance trader and you're trading resistance, where are you going to put your stop? And these are always the same things, right? And that's what I try to teach, is the fact that every strategy essentially is the same. In the fact that all stops are sitting at the same exact spot. And this is why it's so easy to take advantage of stop losses. So what are we looking for? Why do we need wicks? Well, if people are short, you're going to see a wick come in, right? And those wicks are what you're looking for as far as your highs. So let's just do this real quick. Let's just draw one up real quick. Here, let me take the mic thing off. I hadn't did that yet. Let's just draw one up real quick, all right? All right. So. Sunny. Hello. All right. So, let's just, let's say this, right? Let's go ahead and throw let's throw a trend line on, okay? So, there's a range. Right, and you can look at this however you want. Everybody likes to look at their ranges differently, and at the end of the day, a range is a range to me. That's always hey, man, Bear Bull, are you leaving? Are people leaving? Oh, Sonny's leaving. I didn't know Sonny was leaving. I missed the first message somehow. All right, good catch. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get to this. All right, price moves on gold. Let me know, guys. So here's where you are. All right, and you can call this whatever you want. We can put this on here, and we can say, okay, this is. Let's say an order block supply area, right? Is order block demand. However you want to do it, right? I call these ranges. So I'm going to use this easy for you to understand it. If you want to, let's move these out enough. Let's just put out a support and resistance instead. Maybe that'll make you get a little better. So I use the white lines. Just say this area, and I'm making it big on purpose, obviously, right? Okay. So if this is where price is trading, you break down into here. Let's just say here's where you are, and here's what you're looking at, right? And you can look at it just this way, just as well, like the W we just played out. So you can say this is a W, right? This is an M, however you want to say. You can say this consolidation back and forth. It's all the same thing, right? But at the end of the day, this is where traders are trading, correct? So, if these are your supply and demand areas, if these are your support and resistance areas, you know, this is just market structure. If these are your bearish order blocks, bullish order blocks, then where are the stop losses, right? If any of these strategies are to enter, and people will say, well, you know, different entries, and we don't have candles here. I hope everybody can understand that this is just an area of what it would be, right? So here's what you're looking at. So what do we see? And these are no candles. These are just, you know, this is just lines showing what it would be. But what are we looking for then? For us, we're looking for the actual wicks to come into play. And that's the whole point. So you've got your candle like this, right? You got your close above, your green candle. Let's just say that she printed something like this, right? You're closed above, green candles here. Now, as this wick comes in, and it doesn't look like a wick now because we had a liquidity, but either way, as this wick comes in, well, what happens? Now you've got your stops above the highs, right? So now you wait for your next candle to come in, drive down. It'll be red instead of green, but we'll be green here in a minute, so it doesn't matter. And then we're looking for the flip to green, right? Because now the shorts came in, stops above the highs. Our setup is right here. We take the flip of the candle, stop loss below the wick, profit one at the first top of the wick, and of course, then you're running your stop loss. You're just dragging your stop up as it runs through this liquidity, and you'll see a push. As soon as it hits this, you'll see the top get tested. That's where we take profit one, and then once it hits that, and we've shown it here live several times, you'll see this big push. It'll push through that whole area, and you're chasing it with a stop, making sure that you take advantage of as much of that area as you can. And then you'll see the next top wick. That makes sense, hopefully. Terms are what's probably messing with me. Yes, exactly. Support and resistance order blocks. Way more now. Yeah, I mean, the different terms don't matter, Crown. That's why I tell you, I don't know what you've learned. So I don't know if you've learned support resistance. I don't know if you've learned supply demand. I don't know if you've learned SMC or ICT, which is more order block based. It's all the same thing. That's what people get so pissed off at me about, because I say it's all the same thing, and they get completely pissed because their strategy isn't the same as everybody else's. Their strategy is somehow taking advantage of, you know, whatever you want to say. And I mean, when you go to like SMC traders, they'll say, oh, well, we trade with institutions and everybody else trades retail. That's the terms they use, right? Or ICT traders. Well, institutions trade retail. So if that's what you want to call it, if you're calling trend lines retail, if you're calling, Fibonacci's retail, then that's exactly how institutions trade. So them saying that they take advantage of institutions just doesn't make any sense. And they try to say that institutions and banks are market makers as well, which they're not. Not the same thing. They have no idea what they're talking about, sadly. And that's why people get so upset, because there's so many people that do believe, right, in smart money concepts, the, ICT, which is the same. Sadly, so many of them say, oh, well, I don't trade ICT, I trade SMC. It's all the same thing, right? And they get so upset because they think they're taking you know, they think they're taking advantage of liquidity that they're not. They think that they're coming up with things that are different, and they just won't use their head and think about it. So just for instance, and we can draw out another one here, right? And it's going to be the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. This is just how everything is. And I mean, it is as simple as explaining it to a 5-year-old. Super simple. So this happens right here. You come down into this range. Here you are trading it like this. Now, SMC will say, if you do this number, and then we come back up, well, what have you just done? Now you've did a liquidity sweep, right? That's liquidity sweep. Okay, so that's what they call this, liquidity sweep. And you can do the same thing when you say, okay, well, liquidity sweep SMC, turtle soup ICT, you can call it head and shoulders pattern, as you can plainly see right here. Inverted head and shoulders when you're talking about patterns, you know, people who trade patterns. This is all the same stuff, you know, and then what'll happen is then you'll get the divergence traders out there, and they'll say, oh, look, you know, look at this, you know, your bullish divergence and this, that, the other. And it's all the same thing, guys. It's always going to be the same thing. Everybody's trading the exact same thing, and that's why people get so confused. And what am I trading? Well, I'm trading against that. Why? Because I owe it to JJ. You know, I traded live with JJ the Gorilla, JJ the Market Maker, whatever you want to say, VWAP Trader on YouTube, right? And he was a market maker for 30 years. And essentially what he would say, and he doesn't trade like me, so everybody goes and tries to learn from him, saying, oh, well, I'm going to learn how you trade from learning from him. He didn't teach me anything that I know about trading. He just said, you know, he talked about stories, the market maker days, that resonated with me, right? So what he said was, the market makers do not run your stops. They're not actually looking for your stop losses. All the retail traders believe that they've got some kind of stop loss book or some kind of stop loss thing that they can see your stop losses and they come run your stop losses. And it's just not the case. They don't run your stop losses. Okay. However, what they do is make money from buying and selling orders. So if everybody's stop losses, and we're just using this as an example, so nobody go by this. If everybody's stop losses is right here, right? Let's just say all the stops are sitting here. There's $10 million worth of orders sitting here, and they can push this price and use $5 million worth of money. So they can buy $5 million worth of orders to push this price up. To get those $10 million worth of orders, they just doubled their money. And they'll do it again and again and again. That's why stop losses get ran. And it clicked with me when he was talking about it. He was like, you know, if we can spend $5 million to make $10 million, why wouldn't we do it? And that's exactly what we do. It's got nothing to do with stop losses. Absolutely nothing. The only reason that it works with stop losses is because all the strategies are the same. And JJ doesn't actually know this. He doesn't trade like I do. He trades single prints, which is inefficiencies in the chart. Just so we're clear, right? So, but what I know is how strategies work. And sadly, JJ hasn't even learned a lot of strategies. Why? Because he traded, you know, as a market maker. They don't really have to know strategies per se. All they're looking at is where orders are. And now he's learned single prints because he trades, you know, order flow, TPO charts. So when you start thinking about this, though, and you start thinking about all the strategies that you've learned, if you enter a bearish order block, let's just say you shorted a bearish order block coming from ICT SMC, right? No, they don't use bookmap. They use order flow, but yeah, order flow TPO charts. If you're an SMC trader, an ICT trader, and you enter an order block, right? Okay. Where do you enter the order block? And if you ask an SMC trader or an ICT trader this, they're all going to give you a different answer. Well, as soon as you penetrate the order block. Okay, that's how some people do it. At the 0.5 of the order block, okay, that's how other people do it. At the top of the order block, okay, that's how other people do it. Some people say, well, we go down to the 1 minute and we look for a bearish candle pattern, and the same thing's going to go when you say support and resistance. A lot of people have different ways of entering. So if you enter into resistance, where are you going to enter short? Some people, look for resistance on the 30. Some people look for a close. Some people trade on the 5. Some people trade a bearish candle pattern. Some people, it just all depends on the person, how they trade it. Supply and demand's the same thing, right? So once you come into a supply area, how do they enter? Well, everybody's going to have a different entry. So what does that mean? Well, all the strategies are going to enter in a different place for the most part. You're not going to have a whole cluster of orders entering at the exact same spot. Why? Because people enter differently. But you take any of these strategies and you say, okay, you entered short at the highs. Where did you put your stop loss? Nobody gets it. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody understands that everybody put their stop loss just above the highs. Everybody's put it in the same exact spot. So it's very easy to manipulate them orders. It's very easy to take advantage of those orders. So what do we look for? What we look for is for their shorts to come in. You can see them with a wick of a candle, but they never make it to take profit. How do we know they didn't make it to take profit? Well, they're going to long, right? If they're short, they have to long to get out. So where are they going to get out at? If you're talking about a supply demand trader, like we just said, if you're talking about like this area right here, supply demand, you're entering your short here, looking for your take profit at your demand area, right? At your next level. If you're talking about SMC, ICT traders, it's R to R. So where their stops at, and then they got to do 2R, 3R, 4R. Take profits are always in different places. However, you'll see a reaction. So what are we looking for? We want to see them go short, and we want to see that position fail, so that we can trade into the stop losses. Take profit 1 at their actual entry, and then you drag your stop loss as it goes and breaks the highs. That's really all there is to it. Super, super, super simple. If they are a short seller, they're a future buyer. They cannot get out of their positions without buying. So they're either going to have to place a long once we get to support, demand, a bullish order block, or they're going to take a stop loss. They could go BE. A lot of them go BE. You'll see the weekends come in and go BE. That's why we go take profit 1 at the retest of their entries. Because if more of them go BE, well, what does that do? That kills the other guys that are short there. Why? Because now all their orders are long orders rather than short. So that helps push the price up. Makes sense? Hopefully, guys. It's actually really simple. The biggest problem that people have is wrapping their head around how they used to think about it. That's the big issue. Way easier to understand. All right, beautiful crown. And the biggest problem is, and we talked about this when we hit all-time highs on gold, and we're up here, we're trading all-time highs on gold, and what does everybody want to do? Well, they want to short. We want to short the highs. And we kept on seeing it come through, break those highs because it was doing something like this, and you could see it do it the whole time. Came up, made a high, and then it'd do this number right here with these candles. And then what would it do next? Run the stops. Bang. Grab another high. Retest. And do this nature right here. And then bang. Break the highs. And we were saying the whole time, here's where you need to be longing. Here's where you need to be longing. Well, nobody in their right mind is going to long the high. Who wants to long the high? You've been taught forever, sell the high, buy the low. When you get to all-time highs, short, short, short. That's why they're taking all the stop losses, is because everybody's shorting right here and putting their stops above the high. So obviously it's always going to get ran. It's always going to get ran. How would it not get ran? How would it not get ran when all the orders are there? Until people start longing, you're not going to see the price go down. It's just not going to happen. So, and this is what everybody's taught, and this is why everybody gets their stop losses hit all the time. This is why 98% of traders lose. Why not? I thought I took my mic thing off. I guess I never did. Can you explain why you use POC? Oh, the POC is only for the TRH reality hack. So it's something that I created over a weekend because everybody was asking me about value areas. So you take your swing high. This got nothing to do with what I trade, just so we're clear. Swing high, swing low. We're not trading outside there. Swing low, swing high. Find a setup first. Okay, so we closed outside here. So since you closed outside this range, you look for a short once you break back in. TP1 at POC, TP2 at value area low. No, strategies are not connected. I don't trade the reality hack at all. It's on the 5-minute for gold. It's on somebody help me. Is it on the 3-minute or the 2-minute for whichever chart you guys can get for free? I did it on the other one, but for NQ. No, I don't trade the reality hack at all. That's not a strategy I trade. Now a lot of guys do. It's for people who want to trade a lot, and the videos are there. Catch them, try it, have fun with it. It's just not something I trade. I've always traded what I have named the reality check, which is just stop loss hunt, and that's the only thing I will ever trade. That's what I prefer. The problem with the reality hack, and again, I'm not going to say that it's good or bad, but there are times that the reality hack is trading with a 98%. I'm not a fan of trading with the 98% at all. So that's the only reason I don't care for it. Do the 98% win? Well, obviously. Just like the casino, you got to ask yourself when you go to the casino and you start winning and they give you free rooms and free meals and all that, why are they doing that? Got any idea why they're giving you all that stuff? Just because they like you to come to their casino and win? No, they don't want you to go anywhere. They want you to stay at their casino. They don't want you to win at their casino and then take your money to somebody else's casino and lose it. They want their money back. Lunch, maybe I'm going to join them. All right. Have a good one, Club Joe. See you later. That was because I was black. PD, no. No, it's because they don't want you to they don't want you to spend your money somewhere else. That's hilarious. No, they don't want you to spend your money somewhere else, so they're doing everything they can to keep you there. Market's the same way. If people didn't lose, you know, nobody'd make any money. So how do we make money? Well, we gotta let the losers win now and again. We gotta keep them playing. If they're not playing, you know, if they lose every single time, then they won't play anymore. So they have to win. They have to win as well. That gives them all this hope and all this thought that they're going to make their millions of dollars, and all these YouTube gurus help them out by showing them Lambos and $1 million beach mansions that they made off the courses they sold and claim that they get it from trading money. So it keeps everybody interested well so that we can make money in the market. So we got to enjoy these people at the same time, honestly. We want them to win sometimes. Without them, we can't make nothing. Unfortunately, people have to lose for us to win, right? Hopefully that makes better sense though, guys, the way I explained it. Like I said, if you ever have any questions, just ask me. Essentially all I'm doing here, and again, you can trade the reality hack, but the only thing I'm trading is the reality check. The only thing I'm doing is waiting for shorts to get involved, their positions to fail, so I can trade long under their stop losses. Longs to get involved, their positions to fail, so I can trade short under their stop losses. That's it. That's what I'm looking for every day. for everybody that is just showing up that might not have been here yesterday, we will not be streaming on Thursday this week for Thanksgiving or Friday. And there will be no education stream on Thursday as well. Landon has to, he's doing all kinds of stuff for Thanksgiving as well. So, a little different week. And you'll see this as the holidays come through here. We'll probably have a few more times that are going to be, you know, more of a holiday type schedule. So, try to let you guys know as many times as I can as the week progresses for each of these things. Thanksgiving, you know, Christmas, New Year's, all these things. Just so everybody's on the same page, hopefully. I am not a long-term investor, Lebonsky. I mean, I guess it depends on what asset you're talking about. But just for instance, and I mean, if you haven't been on the stream for a long time, so you haven't seen a lot of it take place, but we used to religiously trade by the weekly open. In the last few weeks, it hasn't been so big, but that just goes to show you essentially what would happen is we would push away from weekly open and then return back to it. So if you were a long-term investor, basically you wouldn't have saw any, you know, return on your investment throughout the whole entire week, because gold went up, gold rolled over, came back down, and tapped weekly open. Essentially, this was happening every single week for many weeks. So you could have taken advantage of the move up, you know, at least once or twice. Could have took advantage of the move down at least once or twice. And at the end of the week, your long-term investment would have achieved absolutely nothing. So it just depends on how you look at it. If you're talking about other assets, you know, crypto or something, yeah, I don't know. For me, I'm a trader. I've never cared for any of it. I was a full-time crypto trader before I moved over to futures. And a lot of people always say, well, and you like crypto, right? No, I care less about crypto. Doesn't matter to me. I just want to trade it. I got into trading because I was sports betting, and I took the Eagles to win the Super Bowl years back, and I took them preseason, and they won the Super Bowl that year. And the betting site that I was using paid me out in Bitcoin. I really didn't know anything about it at the time, and it was moving up. I'm like, what the world is going on here? And I was like, there's got to be some way to take advantage of this. Got into crypto trading first and started trading the price movements. And to me, it's still exactly about that. It's about trading the price movements. If you want to invest long term, to me, none of this stuff means anything. So it doesn't, it's all just candles on a chart that moves. So a lot of people think that, you know, crypto is going to be the next currency and all these things. I could care less. I was never interested in it. Never any use case personally for any of it at all. Doesn't matter to me. But I used to, I still do dabble a little bit in antiques, but I used to be big into buying and selling antiques too. We basically had a business where we went and bought and sold antiques, and everybody's like, oh, well, what's your favorite thing? Nothing. I could care less. It just makes money. I don't have any antiques in my house. I don't have a china cabinet somewhere with old anything. I could care less, but it made money, right? So I and sell it. Some of the stuff was neat, don't get me wrong, but nothing that I would want to own or keep for any amount of money. It didn't. Just doesn't resonate with me like that, right? Already got news playing out. Yeah, Lebonsky. So I mean, it's just up to you. Like if you like the stuff and you know what I mean, you've got some reason that you love, you know, some kind of asset or something that's going to go up in value or whatever the case may be, to where you enjoy to hold it or invest in it or whatever else, by all means. My investing, of course, I can't say it on YouTube. Well, I must say it doesn't matter. They won't monetize me no how. My investing's all done in guns and ammo. They'll send me an email here shortly for that one. Yeah, PD. I got shut down once. They actually shut me down and sent me an email and said that they had turned my account off. It's been like, I don't know, I think it was sometime last year. It was a disaster. But that's one of the biggest reasons that I started going with Rumble too. So if you ever don't find me here, guys, I'll still be over on Rumble. But call them emotional support weapons now, so that it's a friendly term. Unfortunately, some of you guys would have known what I was talking about, so. Absolutely, Crown. Absolutely, yeah. Just like I said, if you show up, and this is my thing, that's why I do the live streams. You can see it, you know, actually playing out in real time in the live market. If you show up, you'll start getting it. I'm not going to tell you that, you know, come to, you know, a week worth of streams and all of a sudden you'll have it down packed and be perfect at it by any means. But I will say you'll start learning more and more, you know, the more time that you put in. My whole purpose here is for you guys to, you know, figure it out, ask questions, and be able to use it. I mean, that's the whole thing. And you can always use it your way too. There's a lot of people who, I mean, I don't know if Paul, I don't know if you're still there, if you're off dealing with the dogs or whatever, but I mean, he uses oscillators along with, you know, the TRC and everything else. So everybody, you know, uses their own little flair here and there. Sonny, he is a TA guy and has been putting out levels. That's why I always have Sonny POI on my chart as well, because he'll give us levels and then he looks for us the exact same thing, right? But at that level. So everybody can kind of add their own thing to it. If you want to trade it, you know, just like I trade it, that's great too. I'm not saying not to, but you know, if you want to add your own little flair to it or whatever, that's absolutely a great thing. Or if you find something that actually works or whatever, and that's something else that I'm real big about here in the community, is if you got something that you like or that you've seen that works for you, by all means share it, guys. And you know, other people will work with it and everything else. I mean, that Echoes came up with, you know, that Echo and Sonny both have came up with a lot of different ways to do different things. And Z talks about all the servers that he's been in and he tries to show his way of trading, and they don't like it because that's not their way of trading. Well, that's not how we work here, guys. Whatever you've got and however you trade is exactly, you know, exactly what works for you is perfect with everybody else here as well. So the whole point of being here every day and trading is for everybody to be, you know, successful and be consistently profitable traders. At the end of the day, that's all that matters. So however you go about that is perfect. I'm just trying to help you along the way. And now you're looking for sweeps either side, or do you have a bias due to the current market conditions? No, I have absolutely no bias. PD, I have absolutely none. A lot of people trade with bias. I'm not telling you to or not to. I look at bias, and I'm working on the next mindset video currently, and it actually goes over exactly what you just asked. But the bias, in my opinion, is something that makes you recognize things that aren't there. You understand what I'm saying? Like the old adage goes, you know, if you think of negative and you leave your house and you're just in a negative mind frame, then everything you see essentially is going to be, you know, played through your negative eyeglasses, if you will. And if you went out today and had a positive, you know, mindset, you've got positive eyeglasses on, then you're going to see everything in a positive view, even though it's the exact same thing, right? And I feel that way with having a bias as well. So if you are bullish, I feel like you will find reasons to enter long, regardless of if that is, you know, right or not. Like news releases and fundamentals and things of this nature. And again, if you guys trade that way, by all means, stick with it. For me, that isn't something I can do. What will happen is somebody will say, okay, well, this news was released and this news is bullish. These numbers are bullish. So I'm going to open a long. And they'll look for reasons to enter long. And obviously you'll find them. Why? Because you're long bias at this point. So you're going to enter long. Well, that's great. You go long and then you come and it gets stopped out. How's this make any sense? People say stuff like, well, I guess it must have already, you know, the news must have already been priced in. Or it really wasn't going long in the first place, guys. Because the news was bullish, as everybody says, and they just instantly believe that means that price has to go up. This price doesn't ever have to go up or have to go down, and I think that's where people get so confused. But regardless, no, I have absolutely no bias. Because I feel like you know, it clogs your vision. If you think bullish, then you're just going to be looking for longs and you'll find a reason to go long. If you're looking for shorts, then you're just going to find a reason to go short. And I can give you a chart, right? And I can say, okay, it's long bias today, and watch the candlesticks move and you'll find a way to go long. I can give you the exact same chart and say, okay, it's short bias today, and you'll find a reason to go short, and yet the same exact price action happened. So I know a lot of you probably don't believe that, but I'm telling you, go look at it and you'll see. In this case, there could be a good possibility for an entry, but the candle does not have a... Yeah, there's no top wick. If you were actually... I mean, there's really no place to enter here, but you would be wanting to... trade the flip if you were looking for a bottom wick and a flip, but you have no reason to go long, you know, currently. Does that make sense though, PD? And I'm not trying to, I try to be as, yeah, I try to be as, you know, I don't know how to put it, but people that, you know, I try to be as neutral as I can with it, I guess. Yes, and held trades. What do you mean? You mean that you've missed trades because because you were thinking the bias was the other way? Or yeah, that's the problem. And I feel like you get, like, you know, once you get your mind set in the fact that it's going to be, you know, long, and that's exactly what you're saying. It's going to be long, and then a short will come in and it's your perfect setup and your perfect entry, and you're like, well, no, it's got to be long, so therefore I can't trade this. But what, you know, and that's my problem with bias. Like, what makes it long? Why does it got to be long? You know, I am more of a guy that believes that if your setup and your entry's there, that you should take it, rather than your bias being the be all end all, right? So, and everybody can have bias, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't. I'm just saying, don't let it clog your vision to where, you know, you're making poor decisions just because you think it's going to go one way. And that's always the problem. Well, I thought, you know, I moved my stop loss because I thought, you know, it was going to go down. I realized it went up some more. I bought in another contract because I knew it was going to go down. Well, why did you know this? Why is it just got to go down? I mean, essentially, it doesn't have to do anything. At the end of the day, we're just, you know, it's just probabilities. Still yet, I realize that people sometimes get, you know, clogged a bit in their thought process being on the stream because we, you know, have a pretty high win rate, so therefore everybody just thinks that the trades have to work. And I've actually had people that have done that, came on stream and, you know, they're like, oh, well, I'm going to full port. No, it's still just probability. Nothing says that any of this is going to work. I mean, that's why we don't have, you know, 100% win rate. That's why we've taken 9 losses, you know. So, and that's the same thing with everything. You just can't get fixated on the fact that the price has to do this, because it doesn't. The price just doesn't have to do anything. You're setting yourself up for the highest likelihood of it doing said thing, but still at the end of the day, it doesn't have to do anything. And that's why people get so mad. I mean, I always like to compare it to poker because I love playing poker. It's just like you get dealt, you know, pocket aces pre-flop, got the best hand in poker. That doesn't mean you're going to win. And people just don't get that. They say, oh, well, that was a bad beat. I had pocket aces. No, it doesn't. It doesn't mean that you have to win. Pocket aces mean that you have a high likelihood of winning. That means that you should play that hand. That means that you should, you know, risk your stack on it. That's the buy-in. And that's where people get confused as well. Because people believe, oh, well, that means full port on a, you know, on your account. No, because when you buy into a poker game, you're using 1% of your bankroll. And that's why I talk so much about bankroll management. Because when you go all in around the, you know, at the poker table, you're not going all in with your bankroll. That's the whole thing. You're still using risk management. You're still using bankroll management because all your chips aren't sitting in front of you. Right? And that's the whole thing. Always trading in the moment. Only trend give the idea to put more weight in long or shorts. Crypto trading isn't like poker because with blockchain you can see what the other guy has in his hands. Yeah, you can with poker too. See what the other guy has in his hands. Good morning, Quantix. That's the whole reason that you bet. What are you putting your money out on the table for, Val Quantex? You think you're putting your money out on the table in a poker game because you're playing your cards? Nope. Putting your money out on the table to see what the other guy has. You're only playing the other player. Just like in trading. You're only trading against the traders. I mean, I am. I guess maybe you're not, but I'm not trading any of these things. I could care less about gold. I don't care what gold's doing. I don't care where gold's going to go. It doesn't matter to me. I'm only trading the emotions of the other guys that trade gold. That's it. It's got nothing to do with gold to me. I couldn't even tell you. I mean, now that I'm looking at the chart, I can tell you what the gold price is, but under most conditions, I can't even tell you what gold's at and don't care. Right? Because to me, it's only about the other traders. Just like poker. Right? I don't care about the cards on the poker table. I don't care what I have in my hand in all reality. I care what the other guy is calling, raising, you know. When you, let's just take for instance, right? Bill Context, and I mean, I don't know how much you play poker. I know you play poker some, but let's just talk about this, right? Let's say that your flop comes, you know, Jack 5 3, okay? And I don't care what you have in your hand. We're not even going to talk about it. Now, you've only got one person in the pot. Only one person called your 3-bet pre-flop. And again, who cares what you have in your hand? Now, you have a 3-bet out there. So let's just say for fun, the pot's $100. You bet 50% of that pot, right? With that board. And what's going to call you? This is how poker works. What's going to call you with 50% of that board? What's going to raise you with your 50% bet? And what's going to fold? You want to bet just enough that the weak hands will call, that the strong hands will raise you. That's your whole point. And then you get your turn, your next card. Same thing. Did the board improve or did it not? Now you want to bet the same way. You want the weak hands to call you. You want the strong hands to raise you. And why is that? Because on the river, you're going to raise and take the pot. Why? Because the only thing that called you through there were the weak hands. They didn't make, I mean, as long as your river's not an ugly card that makes more of a hand for the board that you already had, you're going to raise on the river. You're going to put them on a hand by that point, and you're going to raise on the river in order to get them to fold. What do you have in your hand? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Why? Because you're only playing them. It's the same way I trade. Got nothing to do with what I have in my hand. It's got nothing to do with any of these assets or what they are. I don't, but that's just me and how I trade. To me, it doesn't matter. I don't care about any of that. All I care about is what the other traders are doing, you know? And it's not just scalpers. You know, the long-term traders are just the same. The swing traders are going to be in the same exact positions. The swing traders are still going to short the highs. Why? Because that's what they're taught to do. I don't know why. We'll still run their stops as price goes up. That's why gold kept making all-time highs and continued to do it. You know, and all the swing traders got knocked out just the same. It just took a little further to get to their stops. They just lost a little more. Right? But that's just how I look at it, man. Everybody looks at it how they look at it, right? And however you trade is absolutely what you should be doing. Because if you're consistently profitable with how you do it, you should definitely be doing it. Just I look at it as that thought. That's why, and I know we've talked about this before. That's why fundamentals mean nothing to me. News means nothing to me. None of these things matter. But that's just me, right? Yeah, it can drop daily. P&L curve, very stable. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. And everybody approaches it differently, right? Everybody approaches poker differently. You know, you don't look at poker like that either. I promise you. That's just the way I look at it. So, it's the same thing with everything, right? Most players play their hand. Most players play the probability of what's going to come on the board. And there's nothing wrong with that. I have a very, 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 very unpopular view trading in poker, but that's the way that I do it, right? Yep. Yeah, you don't compare poker with trading. I think they're very, very much the same. But that's just because for me, I approach it the same. I wasn't a trader first. You know that. I played poker for many, many, many years, and I brought that approach, you know, sports betting and poker. I brought that approach to trading. That's why I look at it a lot different than a lot of traders. I wasn't a trader first. Also not coin flip because some hacks you can change the ratio. But coin flip's just the way that they try to do R&R, that nature. You tried the short now? Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Lebonsky. Good luck. Very nice, very nice. Could very well work out. Not a bad short. You should have a pretty tight stop on that, I would say. So not a bad idea. Yeah, not bad at all. I'd start managing it about the time you get down to about the 0.5 of this wick or so, if it were me, but that's completely up to you. Should be a decent area though. You're still short on gold? Good job, Belquantex. Very nice, very nice. No, but I just look at them the same because for me, I'm just playing the other people. I know that traders lose, you know, 98% of traders lose, so poker players the same. Statistics will show you the same thing. 98% of poker players are unprofitable as well. What's the reason behind that? Same reasons. Same reasons as traders. They're all doing the same thing. You follow the pack and always do the same thing, then you're going to lose. That's why I do exactly the opposite of what they do. And that's why I have a very unpopular bias on how I trade and play poker too, because it goes against the grain of what everybody believes and all the courses and, you know, mentorships and everything else that they've taken. If all these things work so well, all these courses and mentorships that everybody pays for, if everything works so well, then why is it such a high percentage of people that fail? You have to ask yourself that, right? Doesn't make any sense. That's what kills me. Very nice, very nice. I guess that's on XAU, right? Very nice, man. Had news that much movement for it. Gurus. Yeah, you're not kidding. Well, the funny thing is, Quantex, and you know this as well, right? The funny thing is, you'll see all these traders that started out. I mean, you could take somebody like ICT, and of course, everybody always gets upset when I say anything about ICT, but they're all the same guys. I'm not hating on ICT. I just, most publicly known out of a lot of them, right? And you go back to when he first started trading in the business, right? And you do. And no, I really don't care for any of them, Quantex, honestly, but yeah. And you go back in the beginning when he first came into the trading scene, and you'll see that he didn't have nothing, and he actually got ran out by all the traders. Quantex, you're killing me here. And it wasn't until the COVID pandemic that he came back in the scene, and there were so many new traders once COVID hit that's really what elevated him and got him going. You know what I mean? He was trying to sell his mentorships and everything back years ago and kind of got ran off. Didn't really do much for it. You got to see what his house difference was between the time. I mean, he's been trading all these years, right? So why couldn't he purchase a house until after COVID? You know, he lives in a $2.3 million house now. Why couldn't he purchase that before everything happened with COVID, all these years he'd been trading? You got to ask yourself that. And there's even plenty of, interviews where he said he's made more money off of, selling courses and mentorships than anything. And that's absolutely the truth. You know, why couldn't he make money trading? It's always the issue, isn't it? And I realize it's unpopular. Everybody gets all upset about it because he's got a cult-like following, but it's nothing new, guys. If somebody uses ICT and they're, consistently profitable with it, but then by all means stick to it. There's absolutely no reason to go anywhere else. Same thing if you're using support resistance, supply demand, any of these things. It doesn't matter. Fibonacci retracements, trend lines. If it's working for you, by all means stick with it. But if it's not, figure out why. Figure out a way to take advantage of the market. And if you know all these things, start thinking about where the stop losses are from where everybody trades at. You know what I mean? Start trying to take advantage of that, because that makes a whole lot more sense than trading with everybody else. And all of you out there that think that ICT is not trading with everybody else, just draw the strategies up on a chart and you'll plainly see that he absolutely is, along with everybody else. It's just rebranded, guys. Probably more with management, or don't want to lose because it's live and keep you long in trade, and maybe he is alone or something. No, he just can't trade, unfortunately. And I mean, what do you expect? And that's where the problem is. And I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but he's not trading anything different than all the rest of the traders. So why would he be successful at trading? You can't rebrand something, a new strategy, and all of a sudden just say, hey, I'm better than the 98% that fail because I call it something different. Make any sense? But Just my take on it. Yeah, and there's not. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't be good either. I've never met a, you know, profitable ICT trader or SMC trader or, you know, anything else. It's all the same thing. I've never met one that is consistently profitable, and that's where the problems come in at. Duck craze. A lot on socials. Yeah, so you've seen ICT trader and SMC traders that show you before they enter the trade, or they're always showing you once it's largely into profit, because that's the only thing I've ever seen. Largely into profit. Look, I took this position. They're way into profit. I've already took profit one, and I'm waiting for it to run. Or a trade that's already played out. I love to show those too. So, and it's fine to see a 40 RR trade, but they don't show you the 50 trades that they lost before that one. Yeah, after they've increased their stop loss. Yeah, that too. It's great. It's great to see the trades after the fact. And even when they teach, you go back and they'll show a replay on TradingView and things of that nature. It just doesn't make any sense to me, but it is what it is. Like Bell Quantix is saying, just the same. If you don't see somebody calling out trades before enter, like if they're giving you a trade signal and they say, okay, here's where we're going to go short, here's where we're going to go long, or they're trading live so that you see them enter, you know, or they're calling it out live as I do, to where you can see this is where I was going to enter at. It just doesn't make any sense to me, because there's a lot of guys that'll say, well, I don't want to show my, you know, exchange or whatever, which I just trade on NinjaTrader, so you guys already know it doesn't matter to me any. But with that being said, you don't necessarily have to show the live trade actually playing, you know, out on a broker or an exchange or whatever you want to say. But if they drew the trade up before the trade happened, like if we were saying with this top wick, just saying like Lebonsky took here, if we were saying, okay, well, here's our entry, when this candle flipped, that was our entry, stop, you know, above here, take profit at the overnight lows, and now it plays out, then great. Nobody take this, guys, because I'm not saying that's what you're looking for, and the trade to either play out or not play out. You know, when I've got these, what, we've got 142, 151 trades that I've did on stream. These are all live trades that were done out before the candle ever flipped, before we ever entered. And that's not including a ton of them that I've missed, that I've just called out, that I don't even write up on my stream win rate, along with I passed 6 evals live on this live stream. None of that's figured in. So these are all wins that we've taken live, no hindsight trading, no nothing else. And this is what you want to see from anybody you're trying to learn from, or anything else. This is what you want to see. Don't pay for anything. I don't care what they show you. So, I mean, I'll be honest with you. Don't ever pay for anything. There's no point. You can learn everything anywhere for free, no matter what they're trying to tell you. But that's just my opinion, guys. Guy who posts every day losses in the past, and now he's doing much better. Yeah, that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. Remember, it doesn't matter the outcome. Even loss is no problem. Yeah, loss doesn't matter. That's the whole problem too, guys. And we talk about this all the time too. And Quantix is exactly right? You've got your candle. Okay. Let's just say, and we'll move it up. Say that we're taking this trade. So here we are. Boom. Bottom wick. We're going to take this trade, right? So Next candle comes in, drives down, puts on a bottom wick, do some more shorts, pop out the breakout traders. Now we enter this trade on the flip. So here's our P&L. Here's where we're supposed to enter at. Stop loss below the wick. Wherever, because we're just looking for TP1 first. It comes up. It flips this candle. We get entered. We don't get TP1 because this didn't play out. We're in the trade now. Comes down, hits our stops. Who cares? That was a one trade. We won. Everybody will say, "What do you mean you won?" You won. That was our setup. That was our entry. We took it. We won. That's all there is to it. Same thing. This is why I say poker, Bill Quantix. If we would have had pocket aces, we would have played them. You don't fold because you got pocket aces pre-flop. You play them. So you played, you won. No matter if your P&L shows that you won or not. P&Ls mean nothing. Sticking to your plan's what matters. It doesn't matter whether you win or lose. You're going to take that trade consistently, and you will consistently profit. Does that mean you're going to win every time you take it? No. About probability at the end of the day. If you decided that right here, right here, not up here where we're at, right here, you decided that, hey, I think it's going to go long. You had no setup, you had no entry, you just entered in, she comes up, you make $1,000 profit, you just lost. You just built a bad habit and you lost. And you'll say, I didn't lose, I made $1,000. No, you didn't. You probably lost 10, 12 grand because you just made a bad habit that you're going to stick to, and you're going to continue to do that, and you're going to lose time and time and time again. That $1,000 means nothing. It only means to you right now. Instant gratification will do nothing for you in this game. It's long term. Being honest with you. Doesn't matter if flop pocket ace is raised before the flop all in. Yep. Exactly. And that's the whole thing. If you can get all the money in, you're going to. And that's the whole thing. So, and it's the same thing with this, guys. And I mean, it's not all in, essentially, because unless that's your risk management. Like, I don't know how everybody handles their bankroll. People like to use the word full port. Well, when you say something like full port, that implies that you're using your entire bankroll. So apparently that's nothing that you ever do. However, like we've talked with these funding companies before, depending on how you look at it, right? If you say, okay, I have $1,000 to trade with, and I'm going to buy a funded evaluation for, $30. Well, you can full port that $30, right? If that's how you're looking at it, because you've got $1,000 as your bankroll. So $30 is a very small portion of your bankroll. So you can full port evals if you want to, because you got nothing invested. Same thing goes when you go to, funded accounts. You can do exactly the same thing. All depends on how you look at it. If you've got $1,000 to play poker and you're buying in for $100 at a table, obviously you can full port your $100. Pocket aces, you go all in. You full ported everything that you had at the table. This is no different. That's why I always say bankroll management rather than, R to R or whatever you want to say, because at the end of the day, you understand what your bankroll is, and what you're trading, here should only be a small percentage of your bankroll if you want to be consistently profitable over a long period of time. So your risk is up to you, but it should be dependent on your bankroll. It's got nothing to do with this trade. I've never understood what this trade has to do with how much you need to make or how much whatever, You can only control the loss, in my opinion, but you should base that on your actual bankroll, not not necessarily this account or this account size or however you want to do it, right? So just a different way to approach it and how you wrap your head around it, right? Because if your bankroll is X, just use that as your determining factor, especially on these funded companies. I mean, they should be a very small portion of your bankroll. You know, you shouldn't be buying a funded company and paying $30 with your last $30, right? And getting in 80 trades on same time. Full P&L is my bank. Separate, exactly. And that's the whole thing. And that's bankroll management. I try to teach bankroll management, Bill Quantex, rather than, you know, R to R, because it's so funny how traders look at it. They look at this trade. This trade is what matters. And I think that's part of the problem of why people have, you know, FOMO or revenge trading or whatever you want to say, because they're only thinking about this trade. It's like this trade's either the make it or break it. It's the end of the world. And that is super crazy. I mean, and that's why I say things like poker again, or sports betting even. If you went to the poker table and this hand is the only one that matters, and that would be crazy. Like, this hand's the only thing that matters. You either win this hand or you lose this hand. This is the end of all. Or you took a sports team this weekend and you put everything on one game, and it either wins or loses, you know, and you've got to make everything off this one team. That's a crazy way to think about it. And I think that's part of why I look at it a lot differently than others, because this one trade means nothing. One trade means nothing. And even if you lose this trade, I'll be honest with you guys, if you lose a trade today and you don't revenge trade, right? You just take the loss and you go on. In a year, you'll never even remember that stupid trade. You'll never remember it. It won't mean nothing to you because it didn't affect you. Now, if you take that one trade and you lose, and now you go and you revenge trade, or you move your stop loss until you blow an account, or you go and revenge trade and blow 3 accounts, in a year, you'll remember that. It's a horrible day. So why not just take the loss and go on? And there's someone who's sold all, go the roulette. Bet on red and then it's number 0. Yeah, it's green. Yep, exactly. I had a buddy. Yeah, and that's how it works too. Oh, Quantex. I had a buddy that used to go to the poker table, and he was a good poker player, and he'd come in, he'd play poker, make money, and then he'd say, "Oh, I'm gonna go play some blackjack right quick," and he'd go and he'd lose all his money at the blackjack table, and then come back, play poker, build his way all the way back up, and then go lose it all at the blackjack table. Just crazy stuff. Some people are just that way, I guess. But man, he was a great poker player. I mean, he really was. He actually went to Vegas at one point and played a high stakes cash game with the Unabomber. I don't know how much you know some of the professional poker players, but this was years ago, and he made like $50K that night playing, and he was a good player. But yeah, you know those people, yeah. But he couldn't he couldn't ever keep any of the money he won. He'd always go to the blackjack table. It made no sense to me. If you find something that you're good at and you got a knack for it, then do it and keep your money. At least that's how I look at it, right? I don't know. But I guess he liked blackjack. I don't know. Got another one already. Sorry if we are in the middle. Nothing currently in play. What are you looking for? Yeah, there is nothing right now. For me, Crown. Blackjack is way more fun than poker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like blackjack. The wife says the same thing. Bell Quantex. She loves blackjack. For any of you guys, I've banned 2 people already this morning that are impersonators of me. Any of you guys that are new, are in any of the social media platforms, Discord, whatever, never give anybody any money claiming that they're me. Please, guys, I would never ask you for any money for anything. So somebody is using, you know, something saying that they are me and ask you for money, know that it is not me. All right. Just make sure. Really don't understand is playing slots. Nothing to do with sending signals in the machine. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. I've made money playing slots. I'm pretty lucky on them. I think that I'll go and I'll put a little bit of money into them here and there. I like the dollar slots. It used to be a lot better though, Vel Quantex, because it used to be you could put your money in and they'd give you little dollar coins. Little dollar coins would come out. Nowadays, all you get is tickets. It's not nearly as fun as it used to be at the casino, in my opinion. But I don't know how the casinos are there, but it used to be that you actually got, you know, tokens. You actually got dollar tokens, this token, that token. It actually come out of the machine when you cashed out. Now they just give you this little piece of paper. Doing them too. Like waiting. It's ready, then going home with cold food. Yeah. Bank support. I grew up in Las Vegas. Is it? You know, I gotta tell you, that Echo, I've been to Vegas a few times. I don't remember. I can't tell you exactly how much that Echo, but I've never gambled there either. A few of the times that I was there, I wasn't 21. But yeah, I've never gambled in Vegas. Never played in a casino. I've been in casinos, but never played in any. I played a lot in New York, Atlantic City, St. Louis, Kansas City, Kentucky, Indiana. There's a lot of casinos in a lot of those places. Oklahoma, but it was bad. They weren't great down there. They don't help. Yeah, Paul. Anytime you deal with customer support, it's not great. They're not great to deal with. I was in Reno too, that Echo, but I never played there. I was too young when I was in Reno too. Yeah, Paul. Yeah, there's nothing here though, Crown. Currently, nothing really happened. Nothing really happened today. Bobblehead. That's crazy. His Phil's on the other side. Oh, jeez. Oh,
Computer is a mess. They lost the trade. True. True. Yeah. Well, don't do that, Paul. Don't do that. That's never good. I was more upset after the fact, sadly. Yep. Yeah, Val context is tough. I used to struggle a ton when I was younger. And I keep a heavy bag. So. Oh, Paul, that's crazy. Exactly, Bill context, exactly. That's why I keep a heavy bag now. Had it, but wouldn't go to it. So now I make sure if I get too upset, I just go to the heavy bag and not quite like that. That's funny. That is great, though. I would have loved to move up today, guys, but it just didn't happen. Could have got up here. Super nice. Did was reject this stupid line. Sonny would have told me to take the line off. I've had that line on for months now. No idea was going to reject it, but I'd have loved to got up and that here, but not happening today, guys. My voice is dropping? Yeah, punching bag's the best. I keep a heavy bag. That's the best way to do it, that echo. Connected? Oh, context, can you not hear me? It must be a... is everybody... don't see reality screen, or you? Yeah, it's probably a Discord thing. Probably a Discord thing, sadly. You guys on the other platforms, you can hear me fine, yeah?
I'm just back on here on Discord reality. I disconnected a few times and you're back on again.
Okay, yeah. Stressful.
It's just a VC thing.
Yeah, the Discord, that's the only disadvantage, Discord. Yeah, no problem, yeah. Twitch is good, yeah, so I assume everything else is good. It's just Discord. People always ask me, should you come on a Discord, guys? All you guys on the other social media platforms for VC? Not really. But Not saying that I don't want you to join in. If you want to come in and talk and things, yes. But if you're asking me if it's better, not really, sadly. The screen quality is, the streaming quality is actually better on all the rest of the platforms. So, yep, exactly, Paul. Yeah, Discord's great if you want to open mic and talk, or if you want to share your chart. Discord's a great place. But it does a lot of funny things. Yep. Yep, exactly, Val Quantex. Exactly, Paul, too. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the video will be bad. A lot of times the voice is even bad. ES is ducking. Nicking around in the middle. I got you. It is, too. An opening VWAP and POC. Yeah. Very beautiful, that echo. Good job, good job. Aiken, good morning, man. You're so late. That's all right. I'm not even trying now, Paul says. Yeah, I think they've used up everything they can use up. I think it's where the problem's coming in at.
Yeah.
I think you can't use another one of the names. So I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah. I assume they're running out. We've had so many of these scammers. It's crazy. I bet you I banned 100 of these stupid things. It makes no sense to me. You'd think eventually these guys would give up, but I don't know.
Maybe they've got bots running or something like that. I'm like yourself. I really don't understand how all that stuff works. It took me nearly a month to figure out how to use Discord whenever I started using it first in 2021. I still don't use it for much more than what I did back 3 years ago.
Yep.
Or the stream and the trading chat, that's about as much as I do in Discord.
Yeah. So that's pretty much a day for the earn to trade. 50k, consistency is 900, pass in 10 days is 300 minimum. So beautiful, that echo. Very nice, man. When I joined the Discord, I mostly get 3 friends or fake realities, and now also from perception. So I was like, yeah, I know. Couldn't believe it. I don't understand why they're trying to impersonate the wife. Makes no freaking sense. Anywhere between 300 and 900 is great. Absolutely, that echo. Absolutely. Nobody's impersonated you? Never yet? That's surprising, honestly. They've even impersonated Paul.
Yeah, I was actually flattered. Like, I mean, my God, how could they even pick me? But yeah.
Scammers quit after 3 messages? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I guess so. That's crazy. I just don't want nobody to give him any money. Man, poor actually got scammed by somebody for Bitcoin way back when. Nobody that was impersonating me, but back when he actually him for some Bitcoin when he didn't know any better. So I don't want to see anybody do that. That's really, really sad. I hate people getting scammed for anything. That's kind of how I feel about people buying courses and mentorships. I assume we're just going to close back in this ugly range, guys. We'll see here. That is my assumption today. Seeing more is filling this. I mean, filling this wick or? Yeah, it could be. Don't think we're probably going to do a lot. I mean, maybe we'll get a close outside, but got 15 minutes left and we still need top wick. May come up here. Can I close up here? Like that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Nicely. Oh, sure enough. Very nice, very nice. It was a stop loss would have been kind of big, but man, so was TP1 if you were waiting for POC.
Yeah, massive. There's a 94 ticks and it's still running.
Beautiful. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, Quantex, I want to check it out. For any of you guys that hadn't checked that out, check that out. He dropped a no wick indicator in the live trading chat. If you want to put it in the Trading View channel. Trading View Indicators channel that you asked me to put in, remember? If you want to drop it in there, you can too, just so it don't get lost in the trading chat. That is deck 1997. I don't know how to speak that language. But good morning anyway. Yeah, the cha-ching on. It is. It's good. Being on Ninja Trader, I agree. Yeah, about context. That's what I was saying. I believe we're just going to close back in range. I don't think it's going to go nowhere. Anybody has any questions today? perfect time to ash them. Red used to be my favorite color. I don't know if it still is. When I was young, yeah, for sure. I still like red, yeah. I think green may actually be my favorite color. Red or green?
Always green. Come on, look at the game we're at. Who wants to see red?
Very true.
Green all the way, man.
Aqua is the best. All right, Aqua Wolf, you're right, you're right. For you.
Is that not a Gears color?
I don't know. They use it a lot here in Florida. Aqua. The Dolphins are aqua, like the football team. Yeah, yeah. Also, wolves are awesome. All right, fair.
Yep. With you in that one. What about wolves wearing aqua t-shirts? That cool.
Crazy. Yeah, Velquantix. I don't know where he gets those counts at. I have no idea. Well, I've tried to talk to him about it, but I don't know. He likes to see it how he sees it. So. Welcome back, Aiken. Maybe that works. Yeah, he does. Velquantix. It's not. It's just like everything else, though, you know. And I'm not saying whether to underestimate him or not underestimate him, but the problem is, you have to be consistent with what you do. I mean, you know that as well as anybody. And that's where the issue comes in at. I mean, having flashes in the pan here and there, you know, it's fine, but that's just, you know what I mean. Will you live stream for FOMC? I don't think that Powell's speaking. I didn't see it on there, so I wasn't planning on it. I didn't see anything on there. Buys Deck 1997. I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know that language. Yeah, he doesn't type it out. He does. I think he uses ChatGPT for most of it. Although it's like ChatGPT.
Yeah, that would make
Alcohol
sense.
said. Yeah. I said, there's nothing wrong. I mean, it is what it is. Goes for lunch. I got you. I think Chipotle is essentially the same, Aiken. No, nothing happened today.
Did we not expect another sweep reality off that range again? I'm sitting here looking, the way we drew the two ranges. I'll post up a copy here. You then drew a range within the range. And there seems to be a wild lot of action taking place within that small area. Well, it's not small. It's actually 95 pips.
Yeah.
Did I share this? I might try a micro on it.
What's my definition of range? It's just market structure. Just the market structure, no Quantix. So my top of the range is the white line. Top of the range is the white line, and then you got the actual historical market structure that I threw in at 26.42.9 there. Time based. It's just market structure based. Essentially, where all the traders are trading. That's where range to me is your supply demand zone, your order block zones, your support resistance zones. That's all it is. So as long as we're stuck inside of there without sweeping stops on both sides, I really don't want to trade inside unless we have a nice fake out like we did there. That would have been an entry. That wicked up to 26.42, and I know a lot of people took the flip to come back down. That would have been an entry, but for me, the stop loss was too big. You're going to buy stock in it, Aiken. That's funny.
$19 seconds to the close. Yep.
That's what I was saying earlier. About 10, 15 minutes ago, I said it. I bet we'll just close right back inside. Which we did.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to see how this flips now. I might enter, see what happens.
You want me to draw? Yeah, we could just... I mean, you can look at them however you want. Here's on here. This was yesterday's range. People, and of course, top here. It's not there anymore, but here would have been up that area. And you can look at it like, you know how TJ used to say level to level? You can look at it as level to level trading. So essentially look at it like a apartment building or an office building or however you'd like. There's your levels, right? Of course. We skipped that, and that's what I was talking about. Falling down without a retest. So what's going to happen? We're going to retest this. And here's where we are right now. Same sort of deal. You had this right here. There's your range. And then you had your bottom below that. But that was just kind of, that's where you're, the only reason that we had a little dip between here was previous day range.
this here with this wick out. See, if you look at that, it's just market structure, right? Tested that with that wick right here. Range came back up, retested. Where did we not? Right here. That's why I'd like to see prices move back above here, because as of right now, we've came down and never retested this area. That's something I'd love to see come back through to, right? It all depends on how you look at it. Yeah, everybody has different. I only use what I do. If you go down to like my drawings, these were all previous market structure. I used to keep them on my chart. So all those are nice areas to trade. But now, most part, and then draw the current range. Let me see what you got here. Yeah. And that's the area you're looking for, right? You're looking to get up into here. Why? Because that should be a vector candle. I'm just looking at your chart. That should be a vector candle that we drove down there. We had no retrace of that area. If you pull from the left, you'll see the range was just broke. If you pull your market structure, you'll see that was about 0.5 of that candle. And that's why we'll come back to the 0.5 of it. Right. 5s always get retested all the time. If you take, you can pull the whole move, you can pull the candle, it's not going to matter at all. See that is structure to the left. Okay. And it's always the same thing. It'll always play the same thing. That's it. Always, always, always. That was your test and break and retest. So you'll expect now that you'll probably, if we don't move up, the candle will look like this once it tests that. It'll look just like this. Want to be a horrible trade. It'll come up, it'll tap just like that once we come back up to test this area. Everybody can keep this for the future if they don't like this, and it'll close below there. Right, so that's exactly how that candle will come in. Where's it be at? You know, the timing is when we get into this area so that we can trade it. So that's why we're looking for timing. We could say this all day. And here's what everybody says. Well, if you already know this is going to come up and test this, then you just swing it long or whatever from where we are. No, we'd have no idea when. Timing's everything in trading. So when do we want to trade it? For me, here's my setup. If I would have got it today, here it was, right? You could have took it here up to this level first, but let's just say that this level's played now because we've already retested it. So now here's what we're looking for, right? So this is your candle that you want to trade. In here. Here's your candle that you're wanting to trade up there now. You get that, you get your drive down, and that is your wick to trade this candle up, and that's what our actual point of trade is. Expecting the shorts to come back in here. TP1 here. Pull your stop loss close when we get to the 0.5 because you'll see a reaction there with the anticipation of hitting this top deck and then putting on this top wick and making this candle right here. So that will be the trade setup once we do get into this area. And once you get here and the top stop loss does get, you know, you pull your stop loss tight, that doesn't mean we don't recover this and put a wick on here. That's what I'd like to see. It'll probably take a news event to present that. That's the candle you'd like to see there. So that you put a top wick right here. That's the whole point. So that's where timing comes in at, because you want this to play out first. You have to be timed with it, and that's the whole difference. You want this push. You want all these shorts coming in, so you have stop losses above to push into this area. And all your swing traders are going to have their stops in these areas, and you're going to push through those into the wicks, right? Stop losses on break below traders filling. Reaction. Just asking for making auto range. Thanks. Oh, all right. See you later, man. Didn't know he was leaving. Hope that makes sense, guys.
Pies.
It almost feels like a month today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because... Yeah, I don't know what Pies is saying, man. Anybody got any questions today, guys? I have no idea what he's saying. I keep telling him I don't know what he's saying.
What platform is he on?
Twitch.
All right, sorry, I don't do Twitch.
Yeah. Have anybody that does Twitch. I don't know what he's doing, though. Being from Pulp Fiction, yeah, I don't know. Let's say. Does anybody have any questions, though, before I shut her down here, guys? I figured we'd close back in range. So there wasn't a lot to do, but I figured if anybody had any questions, we'd go over whatever we could while we were waiting on the close. Yeah, just like Paul said, Crown, this feels a lot like a Monday. Very slow. And I don't think that Powell's speaking today, but at 2 o'clock, maybe there'll be some movement, guys. I'm not going to open a stream again because I don't think Powell's speaking, so I don't think there's a lot of point, but pay attention to your charts. Maybe that's why we're consolidating now, because there's going to be a big move at 2. I don't know. Brown should be all. Should be essentially on everything. I mean, I really only pay attention to gold, but you should be able to, it should move on gold and NQ, honestly.
Everything's going sideways. I mean, I look at so far.
Yeah, like I said, unless there's going to be a big move for FOMC, but it doesn't make no sense because it says no POW. But maybe it's just slow today. Maybe it's slow coming into the holidays. It could be that people taking the week off. You know what I mean? Don't know what.
Receptionist getting on with trading the RT. I forgot about the RT there. Is she getting on with that?
I don't think she's traded in a while. RTY. I don't think she's traded in a while.
Same as. Well, what do you call the guy? Remember, used to trade the oil. What was his name again?
Jeremy?
No?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
I
Jeremy.
haven't seen him on in a couple of days.
No, him and Z got into a disagreement, and he ended up leaving the server. I believe he's came back. Yeah, I believe he's came back since then, and I don't think he's as active. Enjoyed the time that he was here. He was a good guy, but I don't know.
I was enjoying the crack with him, definitely.
Yeah.
Interesting chatting about the way he traded the oil.
Hopefully he'll be back active again.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this guy's saying. Either way, has anybody got any questions, guys? I think I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I keep telling him I don't know what he's saying. $45 back. Very nice, Aquawolf. Good job, good job.
Nice one. I entered a quick short scalp there because I'm hoping to sweep the money range within the range, so we'll see how we go.
That is interesting, Dead Echo. Huh. Very interesting.
What does that mean?
Just the volume's way up.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, I mean, what? It's a good thing if you want volume up, yeah. More volume in 2 hours than all night. Good thing if you want volume. I mean, volume pushes the market, Paul, right?
Yeah. It just needs to be pushed in the direction that you're going, though. That's the only problem.
Yeah, they're done. On the 30, it looks pretty dang sideways, though. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like, Crown. I agree with you. High volume, but not a lot of movement.
How is that possible?
Well, people on both sides, it will be.
Okay.
On both sides, and they're fighting it. Building orders, consolidation, yes. Waiting for the news to break. Above it. Alright guys, well I am going to get out of here. Paul, have a great rest of your day. Aiken. Yep. Aquawolf. Crown. Have a great rest of your day. Dad Echo. Have a great rest of your day. PD. Have a great rest of your day. Who else is here? I don't know if he left over on Twitch. I don't know if you're still here, Lebonsky. Have a great rest of your day if you are. I appreciate you all showing up. It was great coming on for a bit. Slow at work, so why not look at charts? Exactly. Appreciate you all showing up. I will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. 6 a.m. for anybody that's new here. Mic opens at 9:20 a.m. These are all New York times. Have a great rest of your day. Yeah, thank you, Aiken. I appreciate you as well. Have a great rest of your day. YouTube, Discord, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and I appreciate each and every one of you as always. Stay consistent out there, guys.
Cheers, man.